Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
So here's Miami's starting group. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, down low.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Here's Garland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler, and the coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Thank you, David. And one thing we see from Isaac Okoro almost every night, Richard, his defense is spot on.
Yeah, he's shutting down some of the top guys. This team feels like he's one of the best on-ball defenders in the league. And as a bonus, his offensive game is starting to come around.
Burks can't get it to go.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And here are the Heat now, following the score by Cleveland. They get the rebound. Pass to Rozier, outside Butler. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
And how about the work Butler has put in terms of improving his range, showing real determination to become a solid shooter from downtown.
Mitchell wide open. Cans it from downtown.
Out to a hot start, 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
The Heat have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Rozier against Garland. Pass to Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And it's good, 2 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell looking it over. It's Allen on the wing. The 3. It's rebounded by Jovic. So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Last time they met was in Miami.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Pass to Butler. The second chance effort. He lays it in. Butler's got 5 points so far.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
Mitchell outside. This one for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Good work there as it goes.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
To the middle. And it's Allen with the jam.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. The Heat trail by 3. Outside Rozier. There's the steal. Here's Jerome. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thor's checked in.
Number 15, JT Thor.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Butler against LeVert. Rozier for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Cavaliers on top. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court for Miami here in the second, they've got Adebayo. Tyler Hero out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Butler, and it's Highsmith in at the 4 spot. And yes, it's good. Hero's got his first basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mitchell right side. Clock at 6. Allen finds Okoro. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. The Heat trail by 3. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
3-pointer, Butler, down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
In the corner, Okoro with it. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Miami's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Shots good by Hero.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Allen, a screen on Butler. Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
In the corner, Okoro with it. Allen outside. Allen, a screen on Butler. Here's Mitchell. Bank shot, no good. And it's Miami's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
There's Garland, and he makes good on the layup. Garland's got his second bucket tonight.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Ball's knocked loose, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It will be a jump ball.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Richardson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
A 3-ball. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley with it. Butler covering. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Outside, Hero. Good on the triple. Hero's got 10.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Garland against Richardson. Mitchell outside. 23 seconds left here in the second. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Richardson against Garland. Now Hero. Shoots the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. It's time now to go. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Cavaliers.
Their trouble is the.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. We've got LeVert. Max Strus is out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Thompson, a screen on Rozier. Jerome, it's good from the top of the key. Jerome's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Cavs. Rozier against LeVert. Rozier into the lane. That one, no good. Good D by Thompson. Here's Jerome. Inside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Outside Rozier. Adebayo kicks to Rozier. No good on the 3.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Here's Jerome. Rozier defending. And here's Strus for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
Here's Rozier. That's tipped.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
and just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Butler from outside. It's hauled in by Thor.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
LeVert, the pass to Thompson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Terry Rozier. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
That's a 2 from Rozier. And that one is stuffed right through.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Cleveland.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Jerome passes to Strus. Driving the lane. And it's in there. Strus has got 5.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Down low, here's Butler. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
It's Strus on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Butler. Cavaliers with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Here's Jerome. Teardrop shot, and he sinks the layup. Jerome's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
LeVert against Rozier. Shoots over LeVert. And the basket by Rozier.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
46 seconds left to play in the third. Strus with it. Butler covering. Here's Thor. He has yet to score.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Rozier. Tight defense on him. It's stolen by Strus. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Here's Jerome. Rozier defending. It's LeVert on the wing. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Cavaliers lead by 5. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Heat, we've got Hero. He's out there with Josh Richardson. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 4-man position. It's Strus on the wing. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Shot is good, and the Cavaliers' lead cut down to just 3 on the basket from Hero. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hero. Strus a screen on Hero. Strus passes to Jerome. Just 4 to shoot. pulls up from the corner. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. And an intentional foul right there.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Cavaliers on D. 3-point lead. Adebayo with a screen for Richardson. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The line for the Heat. Josh Richardson.
That one drops. He ties it up. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Garland looking it over. On the wing, Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
It's Richardson on the wing, guarded by Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo with a screen for Richardson. Miami needs to get a shot off. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game, and the shot goes in.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Now here's Butler, covered by Okoro. Richardson for 3. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Outside Garland. Allen, a screen on Richardson. Garland kicks to Allen. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Allen's shot is off. The Heat trail by 5. Hero on the wing, covered by Mitchell. Highsmith the pass to Hero. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Richardson left side. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the corner. And he swishes it right through. Richardson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell passes to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. Okoro up top. Allen with the screen for Okoro. Outside Garland from deep. Cleveland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Now here's Okoro, defended by Butler.
And just seizing the moment. Allen not shying away in the clutch.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. It's Richardson on the wing. Adebayo with a screen for Richardson. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. Lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Timeout called the Heat. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Hero from long range. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And Richardson drops them both. In the corner, Okoro with it. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
His third team foul. At the line for Cleveland.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continue.
Year, new possibilities. Time to put it in gear as the NBA action heats up. Teams that survive this stretch run start to become real contenders.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Mikal Bridges is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the 5.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
On defense, the Magic. Towns is screen on Isaac. Brunson, a good look. True on the 14-footer.
Crafty and shifty. Those are two adjectives that fit under the Jalen Brunson definition.
Lets a floater go. And it's laid up and in by Suggs.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
He's all alone, and Harris throws it down.
Harris runs to break perfectly there and makes the right decision to boot.
Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Here's Bridges, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Through the years here, Bridges getting better and better at shooting off the bounce.
Here's Banchero, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Precious Achua picks one up. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Isaac against Brunson. Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Banchero surveys. Carter, a screen on Achua. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Towns. Oh, they get a hand on it.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Suggs outside. Driving in. Harris outside. From behind the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Suggs, the pass to Harris. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Achua for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And the Knicks with the possession here. Orlando making their last shot. Bridges misses. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Suggs. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Brunson against Isaac. Elbow shot. And it's New York scoring again.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
for Orlando. They've got 6 of 8 shots to go. On the wing, Suggs. Anunoby covering. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Harris on the wing. Isaac with a screen on Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. And it's New York with a rebound. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
And it's slammed in by Carter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Towns for 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Mitchell Robinson. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Dadier in at the power forward position. A nice shot by Dadier.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
New York trailing. Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
McBride passes to Robinson. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Here's Black. That one falls. Black's got his first points of the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Oh, sweet move. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. No good. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Hard with it. Wagner picks him up. Robinson in the post. Wagner's on him.
And what's surprising, during the second quarter, he hasn't really looked like himself.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Drives to the hoop. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Robinson is very fluid as a big, and he comes off that pick ready to shoot.
Here's Wagner, and he jams it home with authority.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Hart, back to McBride. Kept alive. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. There's the triple. Man, that's good. Contavious Caldwell Pope for three. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Pass to Dadier. Screen by Robinson. Shot from the wing. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you don't want him taking that kind of shot.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Left side, McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Dadier. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Orlando Magic.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those...
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at point guard. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Here's Brunson. Gets a very good look and converts. Brunson's got 8 points.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Suggs. This one for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Knicks trail by 9. Achua passes to Towns. And a nice finish on the layup.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Anunoby against Suggs. Here he goes. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. The offensive rebound. Pass to Carter. Back to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And Brunson, here we go. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Suggs surveys the D. Yep, that one goes. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Towns a screen on Isaac with the crossover. And it's Brunson missing.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And Caro no good.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Towns for 3. Offensive rebound. Achua with the dunk.
Well, good positioning as Precious is on the offensive rebound. He'll Achua you up and spit you out.
And Suggs, here we go. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Magic leading by 6. Into the lane. It's scooped up. Suggs finds Harris. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Nails the baby hook. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game?
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Orlando. Knicks trail by 8. Outside McBride. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. McBride's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Wagner with a screen on Hart. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. That one's good for 2.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
New York has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside McBride. Wagner with a steal. Left side, Caldwell Pope. The baseline, Jay. And another basket for Orlando.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Outside McBride. Robinson a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's McBride. And it falls all over the rim and in. McBride's got 5. Howard with a screen on Anunoby. 1 second left. Here's Caldwell Pope. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Daje in at the 4. They get it back. It's Hart on the wing. He buries it from 3. Hart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And he dunks it down.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
Outside McBride. Hart against Howard. Oh, the double clutch. And Hart puts it in.
Well, sometimes being shifty in this game's a good thing. Body control helping out on that attempt.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Wagner. Sweet little floater.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Bridges. Achua with it. Back to Bridges. Beyond the arc. And no good. Magic leading by 5. Kicks it out to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Towns. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Fires from the corner, and it's Orlando with another.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. And there's a pick. Wide open look. And it's New York scoring again.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
And so they foul intentionally. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Second team foul.
The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Isaac with the steal. 3 on 3. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero all the way.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Snatched up. Bridges passes to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Pass to Hart. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
So crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. And both free throws good for Hart. And there's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Suggs. Hart pulls it in.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Bridges misses. Orlando leading by 7. Now here's Suggs. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Here's Brunson outside. No good there. And Orlando shooting the ball 70% on this game. It's stolen by Hart. Bridges against Banchero. Bridges left side. He shoots. The kick out to Brunson. The 3. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Off the inbound pass. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
At the line for the Magic.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game.
He gets to the line a lot. Van Caro knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Pass to Brunson. Isaac with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And that one is stuffed right through.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Brunson with it. Now Carter defending. Stolen by Carter. And here's Suggs. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home.
feeling tired, are you? We got a long way to go here, partner.
Oh, I'm feeling good. Hopefully, these players can say the same. I'm sure many of them did stay up a wee bit past their bedtime last night.
Now Sacramento's starting five. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the three, the small forward. Now, here's Fox after Terry Rozier's miss. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Butler against Ellis. That one. In his first shot this game.
Well, the defense was all over him, but Butler is not someone who gets rattled.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Butler from outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Butler's got 5.
Well, great answer there from Jimmy Butler. You don't want to anger him.
Fox with it. Butler covering. Ellis left side. Sabonis' screen on Rozier. Over to the left wing. Sabonis' shot is off. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Shot's good by Butler.
And down in the corners, Butler can be dangerous. He's pretty comfortable with that shot.
Fox against Butler. And stolen by Butler. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Now, here's Butler. He's got 8. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Works for 3. Sabonis grabs the board.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Fox, and Adebayo sends it back. And he gets it back. Back to Fox. From past the arc. Rebound by the Heat. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's Fox after the Heat pick up 2. The shot's good.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now, here's Rozier. Last time, 14 points for him. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Butler on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Butler kicks to Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Unloads. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Butler's got 10 points in the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Fox passes to Herter. Right at the free throw line. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And it's Miami's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Great open look there.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now, here's Rozier. Scoreless thus far. Butler on the wing. Over Ellis.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
And it's Butler missing. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Fox with the steal. To the paint. Murray kicks to Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Yeah, well, passing it inside and out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the floor for Sacramento, Fox is out there with Ellis. Then it's Trey Lyons. Then it's Alex Len, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot.
An underrated playmaker. I like seeing DeRozan share the ball like this.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Lock it 2. Butler from outside. Len grabs the board. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. They trail by 1. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
And they scratched out a close win the last time these two teams met. I think their ability to attack and create foul trouble for the opposition was a real factor.
Yeah, at the end of the day, a win is a win. But you know they want to play a lot better this time around.
With the step back. Richardson finds Butler. Fires the 3. The shot, no good.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's DeRozan. Miami grabs the miss. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Hero against Fox. Shots good by Hero. Hero's got his first bucket of the night. Here's Fox. Stolen by Hero. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Pass to Jovic. From deep, Richardson. It's hauled in by Lyles. The Kings trailing. Here's DeRozan. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Assisted by
Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just Excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Richardson against DeRozan. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler against Ellis. Pass to Richardson. Adebayo with a screen on DeRozan. Richardson the pass to Hero. Clock at 4. The 17-footer. Len grabs the board.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
There's the drive, and the layup is good. Len's got the lead up to 3 now for Sacramento.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Butler against Fox. Right side DeRozan. Driving inside. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Richardson, good.
A pretty talented distributor. Tyler Hero isn't one to force his own look.
Fox looking it over. On the wing, Ellis. Len sets a screen for Ellis. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
In for the Kings, 0. Malik Monk.
Fox against Butler. Monk, no one around him. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Monk's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Well, right now for the Heat, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have. Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
They're not showing enough fight defensively.
And that concludes.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
And about a minute of action so far in the 3rd quarter. Here's Butler, pass to Adebayo. Outside Rozier. 6 to shoot. Over Fox. Adebayo, that's a 2-pointer. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Kings with the ball. A 2-point game. Burks against Herder. Yep, it counts. Herder's got his first points of the night.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Murray against Rozier. Adebayo with the screen on Ellis. Butler loves the three-point look.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
To the inside, Rozier with the steal. Butler against Murray. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Fox with the steal. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. Drops in the breakaway layup. Fox has got 8 points.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Highsmith's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Rozier. Count that one. Rozier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Fox dishes to Murray. With some arc. Here's Sabonis. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. He's got 8.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the Kings. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Herder. Butler goes in and slam dunked by Butler.
Yeah, Butler's getting whatever he wants right now. He knows how to dissect the defense as well as anyone.
DeRozan on the wing. To the paint from the left block. Yes! And the foul. That's on Terry Rozier.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Burks on the wing. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Adebayo. And a miss there on the triple. For Sacramento, they've gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Outside Rozier. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
The baddest dance team in the NBA, your Miami Heat dancers.
6 seconds left to play in the third. Three-pointer, Butler gets the three-pointer to fall. Butler's got 18 points in the game.
Man, this has just been back and forth all game.
Got it! Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Kings on top.
Trust it. Good to great.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Kings, Miles out there with Alex Len. Then it's Ellis, and it's Fox, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. Fox against Hero. That shot missing. And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 1. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fox against Butler. Herter on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Herter passes to Sabonis. Here's the 3. And Kevin Herter with the 3. Herter's got the lead up to 4 now for Sacramento. Miami's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quit in them.
Adebayo against Sabonis. Outside, Fox for the 3.
Just great individual defense there from Adebayo. Really utilizing that length.
Over in the corner, Hero. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 4 assists now tonight.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Rozier with the steal. Adebayo against Sabonis. Adebayo passes to Butler. He was all alone on that one. Butler's got 20. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Rozier for 3. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Butler from outside. Here's Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Terry Rozier.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Second free throw, no good.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man. A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Here's Fox. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Murray kicks to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Hurts on the wing. Lets it fly. Not as good off the back rim and in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Murray, no good. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
Well, no one wanted to take that more than Butler. He's got the heart of the champion.
Butler against Fox. Murray has screen on Butler. Here's Fox.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Rozier against Murray. Hero from long range. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Left side, Fox. Herter on the wing. Back to Fox. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Herter. Here's Fox. Clock at 6. Murray with it. Herter on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. And here we go. It's Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. Count it!
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Pass to DeRozan. The three. Can't knock in the three for the win.
Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 3. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Now here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Achua with a screen on Mitchell. Anunoby for 3. Count it. One for one to start the game.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Knicks lead.
Garland against Bridges from deep. Mitchell, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Brunson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Anunoby, who drains the 19-footer. Anunoby's got 5.
Well, you like the decision-making from OG Anunoby right there. Picking quality shots, gets into his jump shooting motion. Well done.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
From 15 feet away, Brunson misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
The 3 from Okoro. Drills it from deep. He's got 6. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play. He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Now here's Brunson. Towns, right side, takes a 3. Is rebounded by Okoro.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Mobley with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. The 3 from Okoro. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Evan Mobley.
A minute 20 left to play in the first. Brunson against Garland. And stolen by Mobley. Okoro with the ball. Give him 8. Allen can't get it to go. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Knocked loose. Now Mitchell. He's got 5. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Levert attacking. The Knicks with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Back to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Here's Jerome. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Outside Achua. Pass to Towns. Fires for 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lets it go from deep. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Cleveland on top, leading by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
OG Anunoby out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Daje in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for New York right now. They set the pick. Okoro outside. Lets the 3 fly. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York trailing. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Darius Garland. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Hard up top. Guarded by Okoro. From the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Hart's got his first points of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Garland with the ball, and McBride picks him up defensively. Great open look there. Okoro's got 11.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Here's McBride. What a terrific move that is.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Garland. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
That's what we call a savvy move, folks. Darius Garland can get anywhere he wants using his instinct and his skill.
Hart from long range. Pass to Daje. Outside McBride. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in. Mobley, a screen on Hart. And it's Okoro penetrating. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Second, New York.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Hart. And there's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
3 on the clock. Here's Okoro. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Okoro's got 13 now.
Boy, we usually see Okoro take a workman-like approach to his role, but tonight taking center stage.
Here's McBride. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Allen a screen. Here's the teardrop. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Outside McBride. Robinson passes to Hart. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Pass to Allen. Driving inside. Outside for Mitchell. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Time just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The shot attempt.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cups to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality.
Now let's take a moment. Glad you could join us.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. You look at Isaac Okoro. He's been playing really well.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Ty Jerome. Also, Karis LeVert out there. Tristan Thompson is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thor in at the 4. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Here's Jerome. Brunson defending from downtown. Towns with a rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Brunson takes it himself, and he gets it to go.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
The Cavs trailing. Here's Jerome. Pass to Thor. Back to Jerome. Thompson with it. On the wing, Strus. From deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
This is why Strus is on the floor. His ability to spread you out from deep.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And here's LeVert for 3. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. LeVert, that's good.
Don't you love to see Karis LeVert rise and fire? Perfect form on that release.
Pass to Towns. Now Achua, defended by Thompson. Back to Towns. The steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Hart comes in for Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Jerome on the wing. And here's LeVert for 3. Buries it from 3. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Outside McBride. It's Hart on the wing. Back to McBride. And he takes that one up. And powers it through.
You know, Josh Hart, the very definition of unselfish. How about keeping his eyes up and finding his teammate?
Here's Jerome. Robinson defending. LeVert outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Thompson. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds in the game. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Hart jams it in off a great move.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
Here's Jerome. Anunoby covering. Pass to Strus. Thompson with a screen. LeVert with the ball. And Cleveland another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Hart from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Jerome. McBride covers. 23 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Strus. Here's the 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Anunoby. Robinson on the wing. It'll count. And that's not going to go. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Cleveland on top. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Josh Hart. Achua is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Anunoby in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
For the Cavaliers. Achua passes to Hart. Achua with a screen. Jacks up a three. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Achua.
Now Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a three-point shot. You better guard me.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a three-level scorer. Knocks down the three with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
Achua with a screen on Garland. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Allen. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. 2-point game. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Clock at 6. Okoro outside. 4-3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The Cavaliers lead by 5. And here's Mitchell. Fires the three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his third foul of the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pick. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Shot clock at 5. The three from Okoro. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Bridges against Garland. Okoro outside. There's the three. It's another three for Cleveland.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
It's stolen by Garland. For three. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Pass to Mitchell. Now Allen. Over Towns. Allen can't get it to go. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth. Oh, deflected. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Out to Garland. Mobley against Towns. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Mobley, no good. Knicks trail by 14.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Cavaliers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Can they get it? Mobley grabs the board. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And a deep three from Garland. Cleveland again missing. And here's New York now. They trail by 14.
how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
A look at the Magic starting group. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Kicks it out to Banchero. Drills the three-pointer.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Up top, Sabonis. Isaac with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Murray sets a screen for Sabonis. Takes it inside, and that one drops.
Boy, and I think you've got to give credit to the aggressiveness by Sabonis there, guys. Like seeing him be opportunistic and taking charge in that situation.
Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that. Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Here's Suggs. Carter with a screen on Ellis. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Isaac against Fox. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Carter. Here's Suggs. They grab their own miss. Carter kicks to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Suggs with a screen for Banchero. Not going to go that time.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
At the top of the key, Sabonis. Murray left side. In the corner. Herter with it. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top. And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, great showing for him last season. Putting up about 26 points per, 5 assists, and just over 2 steals. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving, and of course, finds the open man.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Sabonis inside. Carter on him. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Sabonis, really good basketball instincts, especially in the paint area. Knows exactly how to operate.
Carter sets the pick for Suggs. And he's good on the 3-ball. Suggs has got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Fox. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
He doesn't get the second one. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Suggs against Ellis.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Ellis against Suggs.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Off target at the rim. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Fox with it. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. Drives to the hoop, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Murray for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Sacramento up by 4. And we'll be back with you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
So on the floor for Orlando, they've got Franz Wagner. Black is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Howard. And it's Wagner in at the 5 down low. Shots good by Lyles. Lyles got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings.
Fox is a willing passer, always looking to find his teammates.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. Outside, Fox. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Len sets a screen for Fox. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Black, guarded by Fox. Black the pass to Wagner. Shoots over Lyles. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Sacramento leading by 8. Lyles a screen on Howard. And it's DeRozan missing. Magic have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Wagner. Len grabs the board.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's DeRozan. After the basket by Franz Wagner. DeRozan, that's good.
That's DeRozan's go-to. I mean, he's as deadly as they get with the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Black the pass to Wagner. Fires for three. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the King. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Howard finds Wagner. Wagner, a screen on Lyons. And that one's good, Wagner.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Fox. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Black in the post, guarded by Fox. Here's Wagner. Basket counts. Wagner's got his first 2 points of the night.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Len. Outside Fox. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Wagner. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Sacramento. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Len. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 6th assist on the night. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. And so Orlando again turning it over.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
5 seconds left now here in the second. Fox from outside buries it from 3-point range. Fox has got 18 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Kings on top as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
A comeback, I'd say, is unlikely here. I'd say a comeback in this game is less likely than... And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Sacramento Kings. Thanks for joining us. Now...
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Monk on the wing. He's paired with DeRozan. Len out there with Trey Lyons. And it's Fox in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, those long strides of Isaacs, they allow him to get behind the defense and gobble up a lot of ground in the open court.
On the wing, Monk. The Trey. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Fox with the steal. And now the Kings, fast break. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
At 6'6", DeRozan can fly with the best of them.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Carter with a screen on Fox. Here's Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So, Clark, the last couple NBA seasons featuring 14 of the top 15 team offensive ratings in league history.
You know, I think that's testament to the skill level of the players. And certainly you hear some coaches talk about defense being legislated out of the game. It is an entertaining product. That's part of the drive for more offense. But I guess I could agree that there does need to be maybe a touch more balance and not so tilted toward the offense.
And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
A tenacious defender. Murray wants to outwork you.
No good on the quick 3. Here's Fox. 20 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Black traps in the tray.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Len sets a screen for Fox. A floater, good on the bucket. Fox has got 26 points.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
Here's Len after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Sinks the three-pointer. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Ellis right side. Over Caldwell Pope. Ellis can't get it to go.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
It's good. Fox has got 10 points in the quarter.
Did you see that? He crossed the defender up and left him grasping at air.
And then exploded to the bucket for the finish. That was just an outstanding play from start to finish.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Now here's DeRozan. From the line, Black grabs the board.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Here's Fox. Plays it up off the glass. Fox has got 12 points here in the second half.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Caldwell Pope outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big time.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Orlando, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. Here's Fox. Orlando grabs the miss. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside, Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Boy, that's a testament to the strength of Sabonis. Fantastic at fighting through whatever the defense throws at him.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
And look at how aggressive they were defensively, forcing mistakes and turning those mistakes into points.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
4 on the clock. And it's Banchero missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And Fox gets it to go.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Suggs against Ellis. Carter, the pass to Suggs. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Isaac against Fox. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
Magic substitution. Number 21.
And Orlando has possession. It's a 16-point game. Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Fox against Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac. And he's able to get it back. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Isaac with some nice D. The Magic trail by 14. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Isaac up top. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Huerter.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And Fox gets it to go.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. 1:33 left in the game. Fox against Caldwell Pope. Outside, Fox. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. you really got to give it up here for the Kings.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so by winning the first of 3 to play in this season series, it should give them plenty of momentum and confidence for the next time they'll have to lace up their sneakers against the Magic.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Banchero, that's good. Suggs with the steal.
What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Here's Rozier. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. To the left side wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo from long range. Cavaliers with a rebound. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Butler with the bucket.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
And Burks gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Heat. And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. BA?
Allie, thank you.
First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Butler passes to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Down low. Here's Adebayo.
On defense, Allen is more than just long arms and height. He has terrific awareness and great hands.
The 3 from Okoro. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Nice move. And it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Okoro. The 3 ball. Rebound Miami.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Butler passes to Rozier. Butler on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Adebayo sets a screen. Corner shot. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Butler's got 7 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Mitchell. Last game, 26 points for him. Here's Allen. And he drops it in from the low post.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Now here's Okoro. The 3 is up. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Burks against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Burks. Mitchell with room to shoot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Miami, 3rd.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And here's Strus outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Burks. Adebayo, a screen on the vert. From 17, Burks finds Adebayo. Back to Burks. 2 on the clock. From the arc. And again, no good by Miami. Here's Jerome, pounded by Rozier. And here's LeVert for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oh, Spider Mitchell, wow.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Highsmith. Now here's Adebayo. Butler surveying the floor. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Allen.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Hero against Garland. Hero, the pass to Richardson. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Shot from 16, and there's Hero on the assist by Richardson. Hero's got his second basket of the night. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. From outside the arc, he drops it from range.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Richardson. Checked by Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
On the wing, Mitchell. Rebounded by Butler.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Richardson against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Going inside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Using his stride so well. Mobley taking some big steps to get his shot.
Here's Hero. Not going to go that time. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Okoro. And it's Cleveland with another.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Here's Richardson. Pass to Butler. Launches a 3. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
Yeah, pretty dependable from the corner 3 spot. Butler only fires those threes he feels comfortable taking.
Garland against Adebayo. Back to Garland. drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Adebayo passes to Richardson. Adebayo sets a screen. The three-pointer off the mark. Cleveland leading by 4. 44 seconds left in the first half of this one. The three from Okoro. And it's Miami with a rebound.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
.34 seconds left in the half. Pass to Highsmith. And here's Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Highsmith. Fires the three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Richardson against Garland. He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top, up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games.
Well, right now for the Heat, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job.
Appreciate you joining us.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Jovic and Bam play together inside. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about. Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
That puts him in the lead. Rozier's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Name a shot, Rozier has mastered it. Terry's developed into a top-notch scoring guard.
Pass to Strus. Back to Jerome. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Jovic. The Heat with the lead. Here's Rozier. Banked it in off the glass. Rozier's got 5.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Second team foul.
And for Miami, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Here's Jerome. Outside Strus. The three. Fires in the triple. Strus has gotten his second bucket on the night.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Jovic passes to Burks. They set a pick to the paint. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Ooh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Miami shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's LeVert on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Adebayo. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebound Miami. Works for 3. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 3-point Miami lead.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
It's LeVert on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Burks. LeVert passes to Jerome. Shot clock at 6. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Knocks down the triple.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Butler passes to Burks. Here's Jovic, covered by Strus. They set the screen. Outside Butler. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Stolen by Rozier. Adebayo sets a screen. Out left to the wing. Pass to Jovic. Outside Burks. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Burks has got 10 points in the game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Strus. Let's go with a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Rozier outside. On the take. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And a vicious slam by Rozier. Really sticking it to them.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jerome, pounded by Rozier. Outside Strus. To the inside. Here's Thompson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Thompson's got his first basket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Heat out in front, leading by a point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3, small forward.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Mobley against Butler. Left side Mitchell. The 3 is up. Cleveland gets it back. Allen with a screen on Rozier. Tries again. Garland finds Allen. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Okoro. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Rozier, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
They get it back. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Burks. Allen a screen. Allen on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Garland against Rozier. Okoro outside, puts up a 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Rozier, outside for Butler. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Just 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. And the Heat lead by 1.
In these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Garland for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
First team foul.
Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Pass to Butler. 6 to shoot from the high post. And there's Hero on the assist by Butler.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Rozier against Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. Pass to Hero. 3-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Okoro on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. Oh, he nails it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Here's Rozier. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
.41 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Rozier. Can't nail the jumper. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
Allen against Adebayo. Puts up a deep 3. And again, no good by Miami.
here for both of these teams. Brent Berry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. Brunson against Isaac. The shot's good from Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Carter sets the pick for Suggs. It's hauled in by Achua.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And at 7 feet tall, it is tough guarding Towns, especially when he's making shots like that.
Now, here's Suggs. His last outing, he had 8 points.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
It's deflected. Bridges with the steal. Here's Brunson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 5 now.
The lefty Brunson with a sweet 3-stroke.
Knicks lead 8-2.
Banchero looking around. With the drive. Suggs in the corner. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Anunoby in the corner. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic. It's a 6-point game. Here's Banchero. Suggs passes to Banchero. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Brunson against Isaac. And that one's good. Brunson. He's got 7.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Diving in. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play. That one goes on Anunoby. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Banchero takes the 3, sinks the triple. It's a tie ball game.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent 3-point shooter at the NBA level.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Isaac a screen. Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs kicks to Carter. There's the lob to Carter. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Brunson, good.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Suggs. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Suggs has got 7 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working to get inside and getting good shots from close range.
These bigs can really put some force on the rim. Achua falls directly in that category.
New York shooting their first foul shot of the night. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harris against Brunson. Here's Suggs. Here's Harris. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Well, that bucket from Harris was all about perseverance. He takes his time and uses what he has of those muscles and puts it on the defense.
Bridges with it. Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
They've got Hart. OG Anunoby is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Dadier in at the power forward. They're the group New York will start the second with. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Here's McBride. The Magic hitting the bucket. No problems knocking that one down. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
18.
Anunoby against Wagner. It's Black in the corner. Pass to Wagner. Over Robinson. The Knicks pull it in. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
And the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
There's the triple, and McBride gets it to go. McBride's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Three-pointer, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3-ball here in the second quarter.
Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Down low. Here's Anunoby, and a little luck that time, but it drops. And now a 6-point New York lead. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
And that one's good, Wagner.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
McBride passes to Hart. Shoots. Nice. Pin off the left rim and in. Hart's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks. Up top, Wagner. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Wagner missing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. Second, the Knicks.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Yeah, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Now, here's Wagner. Mitchell Robinson unable to get his last shot to go in. Black kicks to Wagner. Clock at 6. No good that time. Some solid defense from Robinson. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. It's just very solid offense.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Harris. Robinson with the block.
Well, hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Here's Anunoby. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Banchero. Buries the long-range jumper. Banchero's got his third basket of the night.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harris. Here's Dadier. Orlando grabs the miss.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
On the wing, Harris. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to fellas. You gotta love watching teams go at it like this.
Love seeing it, Ernie. It's fun to see these teams, the fans, and us in the studio.
And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They get.
And that is it for halftime.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 9.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
To the middle. Isaac misses. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. From deep, Brunson. Towns down low. He's covered by Banchero.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
The Magic trail by 4. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And the rejection by Towns. And they're running. Achua with it. Picked up by Banchero. Achua, no good. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Suggs. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 11 points in the game.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 22 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. A free throw drops for Suggs.
At the line, 2 shots.
That one is no good. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Hart. He takes it in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Puts up a deep 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. McBride with the ball, guarded by Harris. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's McBride, the 15-footer, 6 on the shot clock. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And it's a 6-point Knicks lead.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. To the wing right side. Outside Howard. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks leading by 4. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. New York going with almost an entire new group. And where the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and 3-point shot attempts so far for Orlando.
And this is the #1 ranked team in the conference, and for good reason. And you can see the way they utilize a variety of areas of the floor for their scoring. And it's a well-designed recipe that they rely on. For all the other defenses out there, make note of this shot chart.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Brunson with a clean look. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
To the right side. Achua with it. Defended now by Wagner. Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Black, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Brunson, no good.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Shit. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. And it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Magic. Brunson outside. Pass to Achua. Bridges against Howard. That's short off the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope, and the basket is good. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Howard. And it's Suggs in for Black.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Suggs passes to Carter. Kicks it out to Banchero. Carter on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Carter missing. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Hart the pass to Bridges. Back to Hart. New York moving the ball around. Achua. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And Carter has it in the corner. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Anunoby. From outside, off the mark.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translating.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Runs in the pass to Anunoby. Knocks it loose. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Hart with a screen on Isaac. And here's Brunson outside. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And a fast break now for New York. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Suggs. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. The Magic trail by 6. Carter kicks to Isaac. Caldwell Pope outside. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Hart, that's good.
scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Bridges with the steal. 20 feet out. Carter pulls it in.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Isaac goes in. Banked in off the glass. Here's Brunson. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Pass to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Back to Brunson. The fader. Doesn't go that time. And it's Orlando's ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And they recover it.
so many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 spot. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Here's Adebayo. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Fox outside. Pass to Ellis for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Miami's ball. Now Rozier. On the wing, Burks. Herder defending. The 3 is up. Clock at 6. Burks no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Now here's Herder. Sabonis with a screen on Burks. Back to Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, a nice start for them. 3 for 3 in the early going, getting into a rhythm.
Rozier against Fox. Outside Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Herder. Here's Burks. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Ellis. Back to Sabonis. Adebayo with a steal. From the arc. The rebound by Murray. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Heat. They trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Now Butler. And here's Burks. Herder defending. Shot clock at 5. Adebayo sets a screen. Yep, that one's good.
And as much as he loves to get to the rim, Butler is more than comfortable with the Jimmy.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Murray. The putback. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Ali, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Now here's Fox, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. Out to Sabonis. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Sabonis has got 5 now.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Rozier out to the right wing. And the basket by Highsmith.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Fox. There's 53 seconds left in the first. On the wing, Murray unloads from 13. Rebound Miami.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Rozier against Fox. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Butler. 18 feet out. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
And Jimmy Butler is very comfortable operating in that mid-range area.
Fox against Butler. Here's Ellis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the night right here. The free throw drops from Murray.
2 shots.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Timeout. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Your 916 crew. That was your 916 crew dance team. Get loud once again.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Hero. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Sacramento on top. They lead by 1. And back to the start of the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. And it's Adebayo in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Rozier. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Adebayo, a screen on DeRozan. Rozier, the pass to Jovic. 5 to shoot. Back to Rozier. Sinks it from distance. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
Here's Fox. Oh, Fox gets him with a silky floater.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Heat trail by 3. And here's Rozier. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Hero for 3. Offensive rebound. From deep three-point land. The long distance 3 is buried. Hero's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fox with the ball. Inside, Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Pass to Jovic. Hero with it. Adebayo, a screen on DeRozan. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Oh, Fox with a steal. 3 on 3. Here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Lyles, he's checked in for the Kings. Hero against DeRozan. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Miami, Highsmith comes in for Jovic, and Richardson subbed in for Rozier. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Just 5 on the clock. Hero for 3. Len pulls it in.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Kings have to get better defensively. Coach Mike Brown said, for us, it's about 5 guys guarding the basketball. When the ball moves, all 5 guys should move. We have some pretty good individual defenders, but we're not relying on them to shut down the great players. Brian, it's a team effort.
Defense on a string, Allie. Thank you. Count it.
How about the soft touch from Fox, measuring the floater beautifully? Love his initiative.
Here's Richardson. He takes it in. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Hero outside. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple. Hero's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, you see the flashy handles from Hero. He's not afraid to take chances on offense.
Lyles a screen. Fox the pass to Lyles. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 3.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Butler on the wing. Back to Richardson. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Kings foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
24 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Butler. Hero on the wing. Releases. Hands it from the wing. Hero's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's DeRozan. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sacramento on top, up by 3. And we'll be back right after this.
26.
Evening, folks. This first half is like a... Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me? Or have the alternative jerseys around? Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
So it's not about how many shots you take.
And that's it for halftime.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Herder. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Hero on the wing. Adebayo, a screen on Herder. Here's Hero. And there's another one for the Heat.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Highsmith. And that's a foul called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Richardson. No points so far. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Fox.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Ooh, look at Fox using his speed.
Yeah, excellent work in transition from Fox, pushing the pace and supporting the fast break.
Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference. Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Out to the wing. Here's Ellis. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
So for Miami, Jovic, he's checked in for Highsmith. Burks comes in for Hero. And it's Rozier in for Richardson. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Murray. And some great passing here so far. Let's check out the breakdown where the assists have been coming from for the Kings.
And give a lot of credit to how well the guards have played. Getting creative with the rock and using their playmaking skills to their advantage. It's something they want to maintain moving forward. And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Here's Rozier. Outside Burks. Pass to Jovic. Outside Butler. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Burks no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the wing on the left. Ellis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Ellis has got 9.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Pass to Adebayo to halt the run. Connects from downtown.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Fox, and here's Sabonis. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Jovic passes to Rozier. Here's Jovic, defended by Murray. Pass to Rozier. 5 on the clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here's Fox. And Rozier pulls it down.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Now Butler. Back to Rozier.
Ellis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Butler. 6 points for him. The 3 dropped in by Jimmy Butler. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Fox. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Heat. They lead by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Heat. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clock at 4. Back to Rozier. Burks for 3. Drops in the 3. Burks has got his first 3 points of the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And here's Butler outside. DeRozan with the rebound. Kings trail by 5. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Lynn. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Lynn. It's tipped. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And Sacramento with some changes. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. And Herter's subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Rozier from outside. Again, the Heat misses. Sacramento has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Gets the 3 ball to go. Burks has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Murray for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Rozier against Fox. Pass to Adebayo. Burks with it. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Herter.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the play.
Here's Butler. Rozier outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Fox with the ball. Here's Herder, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. Tyler Hero's checked in for Burks. So he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
Making them when it matters most. Those trips to the line can build some confidence.
Here's Hero. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Fox against Butler. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Important points by Sabonis, playing like the all-star he is.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Kicks it to Hero. Butler passes to Hero. Rozier with a screen on Fox. Hero for three. And the three-pointer goes. Hero's got 20 points.
Well, they really needed a hoop, and Hero steps up.
Over to the wing. Here's Ellis. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Miami's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Adebayo sets a screen. Herder against Hero. To the left wing. Here's Adebayo. It's hauled in by Herder.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Murray passes to Ellis. Now Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Hero for three. And buries it from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Oh, at the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
This is as good as it gets.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. Here's Ellis. They get it again. Murray. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Sabonis can't hit. The Heat with the lead. Hero right side. Rozier from outside. And again, it's Miami from deep.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence. Ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Now Fox. Butler covering. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
The drive by Butler. Butler all the way to the rim.
Well, this is where Butler is elite. The ability to score the ball going downhill.
Fox finds DeRozan to end the run, and the dunk by DeRozan.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game. Miami leading by 7. Now here's Hero. Adebayo, a screen on DeRozan. The deep three from Hero.
Defensively, DeRozan has the size and instincts to guard multiple positions.
Down low. Here's Murray. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Outside for Butler. The 3 is up. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
The open shot, Sabonis. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And what a leader this guy is. Sabonis demanding the ball when the game is tight.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Rozier. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Murray. So it's Miami picking up the win. They escape with the dub. Allie, thank you as always.
Thank you.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie.
Is out there with Precious Achua. And it's Brunson in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Here on opening day. And what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Mitchell outside. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Mitchell against Anunoby for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. We play just over a minute here in the first. Brunson, left side. And that one's on target from the wing.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Outside Garland. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Wizards in Washington. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Here's Towns. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the 3. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Just 5 on the clock. And Towns gets it to go.
What a quick release on Towns' jumper. That makes it hard to contest.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Bridges for 3. Kept alive by New York. Achua kicks to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Here's Allen. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded closely. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. The offensive rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Achua, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Jerome off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Anunoby. Achua, the pass to Towns. It's good from about 19 feet. Towns has got 6.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Knicks lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Wow.
The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious. You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Off target from the wing. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Lakers in L.A. The dunk by Achua.
How about the quick first step by Achua on that drive? Nice.
Mitchell left side. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 5 points in the game.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Knocked away. Stolen by Garland. That one falls.
You get Darius Garland in the open floor, and look out, folks. So capable in transition.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. McBride finds Anunoby. Connects from 3-point range. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now, here's Garland. Defended by McBride. Now, here's Okoro. No scoring in this one. Stolen by Robinson. It's Hart on the wing. Covered by Okoro.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future. I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Here's McBride. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Launches it. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mobley's got 5 now.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
McBride passes to Achua. Here's Anunoby. Mobley with the rebound.
and it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Knicks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second chance shots, that's nice.
Hart the pass to McBride. Lock at 6. To the paint. And finished off by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Garland with the bucket.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's McBride. 8 points his last outing. They get it back. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him. New York moving the ball around. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
OG Anunoby is 6'7" with a big-time frame. He's going to shake off some contact, folks.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat and offensive rebound and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
Allen, a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Mitchell. Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
McBride passes to Hart. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come. It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Bulls. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Knicks.
They've been choosy when...
And that is our...
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game, and New York, looking at who they got. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. And so here's Cleveland. And it's LeVert missing. LeVert against Towns. Plenty of space. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for New York. Here's Jerome. Brunson covering. The wide open shot from Strus. Hits it from 3-point range. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brunson kicks to Achua. Pass to Anunoby. Fade away. Cavaliers with the rebound. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And it's Strus missing. The Knicks leading by 7. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Bridges against Strus. Three-pointer. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Max Strus shot ready off the catch, pretty.
The Knicks leading by 9. Achua in the corner. Bridges against Strus. Bridges shot, good. Bridges has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And here's Strus for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Strus has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Cavs. And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the 2nd longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
LeVert against Anunoby. Inside. Here's Thompson. Another shot. Back to LeVert. Puts up a 3. Bridges with the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Offensive rebound. Towns. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this hot, a great chance to extend this lead.
Jerome passes to LeVert. Drills it from outside.
Wow, that is some big-time range on display from Karis LeVert.
The Knicks leading by 9. Bridges outside. From the arc. Here's Brunson. The kick out to Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A different look for New York. Robinson's checked in for Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Strus missing. Stolen by Thompson. From beyond the arc. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Here's Achua. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the New York Knicks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been terrific in the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Thor in at the 4 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Anunoby, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively. He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
That shot wide open. Every year, Craig, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Strus in the corner. Takes a 3. Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's McBride. New York with a new 14. And now we've got the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Stolen by Allen. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Up and in on the layup.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Down low, here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Pass to Okoro. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
A different look for New York. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Mitchell against Anunoby. From the top of the key. And again, it's Cleveland.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
And so here is New York. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Knicks lead by 10. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Beyond the arc. Trains the three-pointer. Okoro's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Cavs.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And here's Brunson outside. And the 3-ball is good.
3 points.
Brunson's got 9 points now in just the second half. A drive by Garland. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Here's Brunson. The close range shot is good from Brunson.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Knicks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
High arcing shot, and Mitchell with a nice bucket inside. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. From deep, Brunson. Brunson with another miss.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
I agree with that, but it's certainly an advantage if you've got continuity on your roster. For those teams who shuffle things in the offseason, they've got a little more to work out, but continuity can serve you well if you have it.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Here's Fox, pass to Sabonis. Up and over Carter. Here's Ellis.
Really good contest from Suggs right there. Nice job distracting the shooter.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Carter against Huerter. Back to Sabonis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
You can see Suggs' confidence growing over time with every three that he makes. Keep shooting them, Jalen. Keep shooting them.
Isaac against Fox. Baseline try. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Thanks for that, Allie. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Murray, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Banchero right side. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it from the corner. The rebound by Murray.
That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Fox. Orlando with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Suggs outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
It's Fox with a drive. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
The kick out to Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And it's Fox with the jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, you could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Taking 2 shots.
Suggs hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Outside Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. On the attack, Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This can't be allowed if you're the defense. I mean, Carter Jr. punishes you when you give him a lane like that.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Now here's Isaac. The 3 from Banchero. They grab their own miss. Outside Carter. Launches a 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Harris. No points yet.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Harris.
I like the competitive juice of Gary Harris. He wants to win every game, and he plays for his team at a high level.
And Harris drops them both. Kings trail by 4. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray, a screen on Isaac, and it's Fox penetrating. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
4 seconds left. And Harris lays it up and in.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Sabonis. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. Hunting for opportunities. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And so in the game for the Kings, Alex Len is out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Clock is at 3.
Just hard on that one, B.A.
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Fox surveying the D. DeRozan with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Here's Len. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Pass to Black. Wagner inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Easy pickings for Wagner there, just to reach up and attack the rack like that. That's simple.
Here's Fox. Here's Len. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one with 4 teammates.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. And the layup falls. Black's got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Fox. Takes it inside. It's hauled in by Black. Magic leading by 6. It's intercepted. Here they come with numbers in transition. Fox, that's good.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set, too.
Pass to Wagner. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Kings trail by 4. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick. That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Black. He's covered by Fox. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. For Sacramento, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope against DeRozan. Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Wagner for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Fox outside. Here goes Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Wagner with a screen on Fox. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets an open look and hits it. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Fox right side. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Here's Black. 5 points in the game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lets it fly. Misses the jumper.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
That'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
You know, maybe we should take a road trip, the 3 of us.
Yeah, if we're going on a road trip, I'm bringing my dogs.
Nah.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
I only have 2 words for you.
Glad you could join us.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Then Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Here's Fox. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Fox has got 19 points.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
On the wing, Isaac. Here's Carter. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Isaac against Fox. To the wing, right side. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Ellis. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 6. Pass to Suggs. Harris outside. Isaac for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Isaac's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Carter can't get it to go.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Here's Ellis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist here tonight. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Suggs, the pass to Harris. Over Fox. Here's Banchero. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Here's Fox. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
DeRozan has that old school game, a throwback wing. He's not just a three-point chucker, and that makes him a different kind of matchup.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group, and Wagner gets it to go.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Fox outside. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And it's DeRozan missing.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Black, driving to the basket, and the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Magic leading by 5. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Plenty of space. DeRozan with the rebound.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Here's the floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Magic lead.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Count that bucket. Wagner's got 9.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Fox outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. That free throw, no good.
Fox. 2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 2-point game. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Five to shoot. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Magic out in front, leading. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in a 2-guard.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
To take the lead. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Shakes him. Goes back up. Pass to Howard. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Sabonis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 3.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Back to Fox. It's stolen by Isaac. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. Isaac's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Out to Sabonis. Orlando with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Suggs with the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Murray passes to Sabonis. Takes the 3. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Orlando leading by 3. Oh, got a piece of it. Left side, Carter. Suggs outside. Then Carroll the screen. Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. And Carroll passes to Suggs. He was all alone on that one.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
And Suggs, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Fox against Isaac. Sabonis with a screen on Isaac. Here's Fox. Drops in the layup for two. Fox has got 18 points in just the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the goodness!
Whoa! Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
And it's good for two. Suggs has got 19 points.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
And Fox powers it home.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Suggs. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Keegan Murray.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. Fox. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Now Suggs. Puts up a three. Laces one from three.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Fox the pass to Murray. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Back to Murray. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Isaac. And that one's good. And it's a 7-point Magic lead.
And he's a strong man. Isaac, so physical, getting to the bucket.
Fox against Isaac. And so Orlando takes the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
This is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Now, here's Rozier. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. Now, here's Mitchell after Terry Rozier's miss. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Rozier against Garland. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And it's Mitchell missing. Now for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Los Angeles Lakers. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D Wade with a better jumper.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, they'll be ready. Guys?
Thank you, David. Nails the corner 3.
Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
The Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Rozier into the lane. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rozier's got 7 points. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Garland with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Garland, no good. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the basket by Rozier.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
2 open that time made it look too easy.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Highsmith's shot is off.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Here's Rozier. Jared Allen making his last shot. And that one is good. 12 points for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Mitchell. Last game, 26 points. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Garland against Rozier. Stolen by Garland. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Allen kicks to Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Butler. 4 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. And Allen slams it in.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Adebayo with a screen on Strus. And Butler gets it to go.
And he's had his ups and downs from distance, but Jimmy Bucket's always aggressive, looking to score.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, great lob to Thompson. Feed that big man.
Heat have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
LeVert against Burks. And here's Strus for 3. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
It's tipped. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 3. It's the NBA on. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the court for Miami here in the second, Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 spot. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out. Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Deflects the pass. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Again, the Cavaliers score.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Rozier for 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Pass to Allen. Garland looking it over. Kicks it out to Allen. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Highsmith grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Here's a Okoro. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Burks on the wing. Covered by Okoro. Mobley with the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Garland finds Mobley. Allen with the screen for Mobley. Wound up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Fires the 3. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 7 on the bucket from Rozier.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Pass to Garland. Screen by Allen. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Darius Garland with the 3. Garland's got the lead up to 10 now for Cleveland. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. Lets it go with the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
Garland with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Okoro with it. He's got 5. Floats one up. Count that one. Okoro's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Rozier, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
15 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lobbed up there for Allen. It's stolen by Adebayo. The shot by Butler, nobody around. A 3-pointer off the mark. Allen for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
You know, for Miami, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, changing focus now to the tough first half for the Heat.
They've been a step slow to close out on.
That is more than enough of a...
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got LeVert. Tristan Thompson is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thor in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And here's LeVert, still without a basket. From past the arc, good on the 3-point shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart them, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Hero from long range. Buries it from 3-point range. Hero's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Shoots it up. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Adebayo. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Get ready to bang inside when you're playing Thompson.
The Heat trail by 10. Here's Hero. Capitalizes off the crossover. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. LeVert in the corner. No good from outside. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Jovic. Back to Hero. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Strus in the corner. The 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Richardson against Strus. Richardson, no luck.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Strus passes to Thompson. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hero. The tray. Hands it from downtown. Jerome's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Hero. Here's Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Heat. Cleveland leading by 9. The 3 from Strus. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. From the corner. Yes, that goes in. Hero's got 11 in the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Pass to LeVert. From deep. Trains it from beyond the arc. LeVert's got 6 here in this quarter.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Hero, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Strus's shot is good. And now it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Hero from long range. Hero can't get that one to fall. Here's Jerome. Here's the teardrop. And Adebayo sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Cavalier is able to retain possession here. Here's Jerome, a 12-point game. To the inside. Here's Thompson. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a dozen here at the end. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Tyler Hero out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. Pass to Jerome. Thompson, a screen on Hero. They get it again. Now, here's Strus. They double him with Adebayo. Cleveland moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Spins. Tries again. Shot's good by Thor. Thor's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Adebayo the screen. Here's Hero. Makes it off the glass. Hero's got 13 points in the second half.
Man, Hero is sinister off the dribble.
Now LeVert. They get it back. And Thompson kicks to LeVert. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. Off target from three-point range. The Heat trail by 12. There's Hero with the three. It's hauled in by Thor.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Here's Jerome. A different look for Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and Alec Burks subbed in for Richardson. And stolen by Butler. And here we go. It's Butler. Butler finishing at the other end.
A do-it-all guy for several teams now. Jimmy buckets in full effect.
Mitchell right side. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. Now, here's Mitchell. Traps in the tray. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Rozier for three. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Ring shot on the way, and the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 21 in the game. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Garland with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Allen a screen on Burks. And here's Garland for three. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. He gets that one. Rozier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defensively, teams worry about Rozier's speed, so when he pulls up off the bounce, he usually gets a good look.
Count that bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Mitchell outside. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. The wide open look here for Garland. Knocks down the three ball.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Cavaliers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still, 2 more to go in the season series.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Darius Garland.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Bounce pass from Garland. Pass to Okoro. Garland left side. Back to Okoro. In the corner, it's Mobley. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That's a 2 from Butler. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Mitchell outside. They get a hand on it. Just 5 to shoot.
night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Brunson in at the 1 spot.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now, being assertive.
Anunoby against Suggs. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Bridges. Achua with a screen on Harris. Here's Bridges. Pass to Achua. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Orlando with the rebound. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
And Brunson, here we go. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero, with Brunson being undersized. He has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
And showing he's not all brute strength. I mean, great touch and control by Isaac knocking down the jumper. I mean, he can shoot too, folks.
Now here's Brunson. New York, no good that time either. Harris against Brunson. And yep, it's good.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Brunson looks it over. Hits the trifecta. Brunson's got 7 points.
Yeah, you got to guard Brunson tighter than that. He's a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Brunson. Orlando making their last shot. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Harris. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Gary Harris would not be denied that time, focused on getting the finish.
Brunson with it, now guarded by Harris. Brunson passes to Anunoby. From deep, sinks it. What range from downtown.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Suggs. Achua with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Anunoby for 3. They get it back. Towns passes to Bridges. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Brunson. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Suggs with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Pass to Anunoby, and stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Towns with a rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Now Bridges. Isaac covering. Towns on a screen. For three, Bridges hits the three-pointer. Bridges has got his second basket on the night.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down three, he can add it to the list.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Outside Brunson. And it's Achua. That time on the assist by Brunson. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Then Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Suggs has got 9 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Pass to Anunoby. Over Howard. Anunoby can't get it to go. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Howard. Got a hand on it.
That's the kind of defense you love seeing from Achua. I like how engaged he was there.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Outside Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Black. Here's Wagner. He can't hit that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Now, here is Howard. Still no points. Here's Black. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Puts the move on.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Offensive board. Here's Bridges. He has 6.
Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Orlando making their last shot. Here's McBride. New York again can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Black passes to Howard. Here's Black. This one for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. From behind the arc. A nice shot by Dadier. Dadier's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Yeah, not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that one's good. And the Knicks lead by 3.
This is what Robinson does, puts it in when he's around the 10.
Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
First team foul.
He misses the free throw. New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
And he ends up missing both free throws. New York leading by 3. And he drives in. Pass to Anunoby. 29 seconds left in the second period. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's McBride. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
That one's off. He's 1 for 6. Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's McBride. Got it.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks, up by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to half.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Knicks, they don't get their home opener.
And that is going to do.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for the Knicks, OG Anunoby out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Dadier in at the 4. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here.
First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Off target with the open look.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Brunson against Isaac. They get the rebound. Outside Anunoby. Over Suggs. And Anunoby gets it to go. On the assist by Achua. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Good Anunoby. Footwork right there. Always on balance and in great control. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Here's Brunson outside. Great answer from Brunson.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
Suggs with it. Towns covering. And Suggs, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Towns, that's good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Brunson against Isaac. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Here's Black. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
New York leading by 3. Outside Hart. They set the pick. Lets it go from the wing. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Another shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Anunoby's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Every year, Anunoby seems to gain more and more confidence, especially in his jump shot.
Shot's good by Black.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's McBride. Off target with the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Black. And the layup is good off the glass. Black's got 10 points in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
McBride can't get it to go.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Howard. And he makes it. Howard's got his first 2 points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Right side McBride. Outside Hart. Robinson, a screen on Howard. Here's Hart. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. There's a screen. Here's Wagner. Up and in on the layup. And now a 3-point Magic lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's McBride. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. McBride's got his 2nd bucket on the night. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Black. 10 points for him. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Knicks trail by 3. Screen by Robinson. The 3-ball. McBride can't get it to go. Here's Black. Here's Harris. Oh, it would have have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Magic out in front. They're up by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Magic leading by 3. The tandem at 1 and 2, Black and Harris. Mo Wagner is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Howard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And Harris throws it down.
And Gary Harris really putting his vertical leap on full display with that throwdown.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside McBride. Over to the left wing. Here's Dadier. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Banchero.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And it's Orlando with another.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Here's Dadier. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Suggs with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Suggs hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Brunson's got 21.
Crafty and shifty. Those are 2 adjectives that fit under the Jalen Brunson definition.
Up top, Banchero. Suggs with a screen on Anunoby. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And that one's good for Brunson.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Carter from outside, counted from distance.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Achua passes to Brunson. Achua with a screen. Brunson with it. Now Carter defending. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Over Suggs. And Anunoby gets it to go. On the assist by Achua. Achua's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs surveys the D. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
The shot by Towns, no good. Magic leading by 7. Second chance effort. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Suggs with the bucket.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable, stopping and firing.
Pass to Bridges. Isaac with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Bridges against Suggs.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Magic.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight. Flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Knicks on D. Here's Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Suggs. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. A deep three. The Knicks pull it in.